Okay, I'm back. Oh my lord, no I'm not. I got another phone call. Bloody hell, hang on a second. Don't ask, chat, but here we are. Okay, hope you guys are doing well. Welcome to the stream, it's Friday. I don't rightly know offhand what the plan is at the moment. Okay, I'm back. Oh, okay. Okay. Right. Okay, chat, we're gonna jump in on the rogue, I think, for a bit. We don't have people available at the moment to run anything. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. Maybe in the next half hour or so. Maybe. Currently can't do anything unless he gets advice from Crush. Yeah, that's... I wish that... Dude, I wish that was the whole reason for my last 3 hours. I think I'm just gonna mess around in the rogue. I don't have a reason to log in on Krushnek for anything. What were you doing there? Oh. Why am I getting the tavern song on my load screen? That was odd. Well, if you're having troubles, just let me know and I'll switch over. Okay, can't do that till we get to Hangor. Need a walnut tree for that one. We still need something we're missing here. I think it was time, right? I think it was time. We need tea leaves for that. Flame lilies for that one, but I don't think we have enough. And then that's frog meat. Okay. Wonder if he's going to torture his poor horse again? Yeah, I don't know, Neb. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see what happens. Did you see that Phil Spencer just suddenly retired from my... No, I did not see that. Is that true? Phil Spencer retires. Oh wow, there was more than him. Sarah Bond is gone? Oh wow, the new lead is someone in AI. Go figure. Oh yikes. Oh lord. AI is gonna ruin us, chat. AI is gonna ruin us. It's gonna ruin gaming. What was I doing? Oh, frogs. Yes, sir. No. Oh, so it's Wednesday then. It's Wednesday, yeah. Where are all the frogs? Are there no frogs at night? Oh, somebody else might have killed them. They said they added more loot? Or they will add as of the update? More loot coming to Del Taco, apparently, chat. Might have to see what they throw in there. I shall do so. Oh, that's good. Do frogs not spawn at night? I've run around the whole Mage Island lake and there's not a single frog. Yeah, I figured this would be the easier spot to come to. Alright, let's go to the shaman area. What are you guys in chat up to? What are you guys doing? They do spell crit also. With their meat. It'll be alright once they get to reworking the quests. That'll be nice to see. That's further down the line, but... 6. Now we need what? We need 5. I don't think we need anything after that, right? We gotta look for herbs. Oh, blackberries work. Hey Bobby, do you think you will play Pantheon more than Monsters and Memories? I think my chat can answer that. I don't even think I have to answer that. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I am Pantheon. So there you go. So yes, I will play a whole lot of Pantheon outside of Monsters and Memories. Or beside Monsters and Memories. Oh, look at that. Looks like Joppa's doing an evening stream. What did I say yesterday? What did I say? Remember what I told you guys. Your boy knows. Some people call me psychic. I plan everything. It's subliminal. Raccoon? Ring-tailed raccoon. Is that a placeholder for something? Just wanted to get an idea of how much Monsters and Memories you think you'll play. I'm sure I'll play quite a bit of it, but Pantheon is my priority. Always. Pantheon is my priority. Now, if Monsters and Memories has another playtest between now and the spring update, we'll jump in and take a look. But as far as if both games were to launch tomorrow, most of my time is in Pantheon. I enjoyed both games, but I have priorities. Again, I've been playing this game every day for years. So, I've played Monsters and Memories once. Or one weekend. 2 days. It's nice to see more low-level players getting into it. Also, there's no resource nodes out here. Alright, back to Mage Island. Ooh, we need boar blood. Alright. What time is it? 1 a.m. So that means we have half hour. Hey, Stogrim. We're currently right now at around level 10. It's pretty cool. You put on your little explosive vest and... I haven't really done a whole lot with the stealth, the sneaking around and doing stuff. The tank mentality in my head still makes me a little paranoid. Oh, somebody else is out here harvesting. No! I want this herb, I want this herb. Not you, me. Thank you. Yeah, a second, chat. We gotta do something real quick. What am I looking for? Yeah, that should be it. Oh, excuse me. Hey, Stogrim. Thanks for using your Prime Gaming on the channel again, man. 72 months. Dude. 6 years. Oh, dude's harvesting too. Yep. Okay, we got competition. Did you ever play Final Fantasy XI? Yes, I did. Quite a lot. Getting gear in Pantheon makes me feel as good as 11 did. My problem with Final Fantasy XI is at the higher levels, it really became a bit of a drag to get stuff done, which I wasn't really a fan of. You were a white mage in 11? Right on, man. I played a black mage, and I also played, the tall bulky dude, paladin, or whatever the tank was at the time. I think I might have played a healer as well? A white mage? I don't remember. I know I spent most of my time tanking. Uh-oh. Another person here. Gotta grab groceries? Okay, man. For those who might not be following Joppa Vash for Pantheon, he has gone live this evening, so if you want to check him out, I believe he streams to both Twitch and YouTube. That's JOPPAVASH. He's the creative director for Visionary Realms. So if you want to try and, you know, discern some stuff from him, why's that frog out here by himself? Oh, Nightbane Toad. I think we need this for something, right? Hopefully he's not an undercon. I saw the herbs behind me. We'll grab them in a second. He wants to go down to Ghosts and Hellnears. I mean, I think little Krushnek is 23. We had somebody approach us yesterday, chat, or I got the message last night, or well, it was sent last night, I got it today, but I think they want me to read, to possibly narrate a book, which is pretty interesting. I might do it, I'm not quite sure yet. I can't discuss any details about it until I have their permission to do so. But they want to have a meeting tomorrow, so tomorrow afternoon I talk with I guess it's the publishing company, I think. We'll see what happens. It might not happen. It is intriguing, though. And I don't have to worry about doing a bunch of voices, I just need to read. That's the best kind. We need more time. No pun intended. So we need more herbs. I need that fire lily. I wonder if he has somebody to summon his corpse. Should we get the Necro? We could probably get the Necro. Lumpy? Lumpy's playing a monk? What? Here, let me log over to the Necro real quick, chat, and we'll see if we can't help Joppa get his body back. He just died in BRK. Somebody else might get there before me, but I'll at least make the effort. Oh, never mind. Someone said his corpse is in a safe spot. Okay, he doesn't need summoning. Somebody got him. Now that it's daytime, we start to get fire lilies. Fire lilies don't spawn during the night, and moon lilies don't spawn during the day, just so you guys know. Alright, let me see where we are with our quests. Whoops. So that's not Hangor. Or that is Hangor, we're not there yet. The bears. The bears. Okay, we gotta kill bears. We still... What do we need for the... Oh, I think it was onions we needed, right? Oh, tea. We need tea. Those come from vegetable nodes, right? Right. We need the tea leaves. Excuse me. Let's see if you have a bag. I think you have a bag. Nope, I was wrong. Yep, that's what it means. Okay, tea leaves, we have... Where are they? 10. It takes 2 per combine, right? We should probably get 2 or 4 more. Alright, this guy's got a bag. Definitely. I can see it on his belt. Nope. How much jute are we carrying? 36. Oh, we're encumbered. You know what? Let's leave that. We need vegetable nodes. There we go. This guy had a bag. Okay, I'm not seeing... We'll check over the hill here. If there's no vegetable nodes over the hill, we'll just call back. We'll bank this stuff. We'll see what we can craft and see what we can turn in. Right there. See if we can grab those herbs too. That would be fantastic. Well, that was not fantastic. No tea leaves. We still have 10. No time there either. This will give us 40, right? If this gives us 4... Oh, wait, what's this? That's jute too? Wait, what's this? Tangle root. Oh, so we have 50. Another bag. Perfect. I don't see... vegetable. Nope. Okay, let's stuck back and get this sorted. Whoa, what happened to my backspace key? That was weird. My key was stuck. Oh, so that island we're looking at is South Sal. Gotcha. That's cool. I didn't know that, now I do. Uh-oh, server's crashing. I was wondering why I didn't see all the people. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, there's a delay. We gotta switch shards, chat. Welcome to the weekend. Why did I stand back up again? We're standing up, but the camping timer is still going down. I'm on 0, and I'm standing up at the bank. Oh, my camp timer just stopped. Timer camping out? Oh, chat, should I send a tell on the warrior? They have a spot open around Little Krushnek's level. Why are we not logged out yet? Yep, 0 went off the map. I wonder what shard they're on. They're probably on 0. Krushnek says this is shard 2. That's not shard 2. We gotta go back out and see if 0 comes up, chat. There it is. Let me see what how little Krushnek is geared. And then maybe... Yeah, my understanding with Magelord was 4. I don't know about Apex. Okay, we have hatchet, shield. No problem. Pretty solid. We can't do anything there till 25. We could go Great Hammer if they took, and then we would... Oh, we don't get Brutal Cleave until 28. We'd have Cleave. Punish would be useless. Pulverize is Pulverize. Yeah, Pulverize rank 1. Disempower less than 40 health. He might have somebody. Wow, our stamina is so high. Oh yeah, they got 6. They're good. I need to hit something with this hammer for a second. I don't want to take a bat. Bats are silly. Bats and melee don't get along very well. You are gray. You're a speed caster though, right? Wasn't bad. Excuse me. What we'll do, chat, just in case, we'll move little Krushnek over to Halnir's. We'll camp him out there. And if for some reason any of his group has to leave, we'll offer our services and see if we can lend a hand. I don't mind lending a hand. I just don't want to make it too easy on him, right? You know? Halnir's is one of my favorite dungeons. I took the wrong path, so we're probably going to run into a spider or 3. Is that a walnut tree? That is a walnut tree. We will grab these walnuts. And then we'll transfer them over if we need to. Do I have... I don't have taming, right? No. Probably should have done this guy's taming quest. Down theirs is right there. Excuse me. Ah, shoot. We have the login boss. No. You're welcome. That's all I'm gonna say. Should be thanking influencers, streamers, anybody who puts the word of mouth out. Why am I encumbered? Oh my goodness. Did I run to town, not do anything, and then... Man... We didn't make it back to town. I just logged out quickly. Okay, we're gonna encumber ourselves. Yo, this dude in Chopper's chat, man, is wildin'. Okay. We don't have bear meat yet, right? Right. Hunter's brisket. So that was venison and onion, I think. Nope. Mushrooms and thyme. That's what it was. So we need 2 of these. That completes that quest. Black blood tea. Oh, boar blood. Ah, shoot. I meant to go kill some boars. Flame lily. I think that's flame lily and water, right? I think it's flame lily and water. Flame lily and milk? Might be milk. People, yo. What was I doing? Oh. Tea, milk. Oh, what's this? +1 awareness. That's new. Oh, wait. I think we need blood for this, right? I think we need blood for this. Yep, I think so. Ah, nuts. Nuts. You'll need flame lily. The rest I'm not sure about. You may have to experiment. Bring me 7 servings. Sun brew. Oh, wait a minute. Needs those. Oh my goodness. Does sun brew need blood too? Oh, yikes. Okay. Alright. Alright, we gotta go get some blood. Do mounts have encumbrance? They don't have encumbrance, but they add to your carry weight by the use of saddlebags. And their weight allowance is determined by their brawn. So if you have a high brawn stat, you can carry more in your saddlebags. And I believe the biggest saddlebag right now is 10 slots. You should know everything. Everything needs wolf blood, right? We need wolf blood, boar blood, bat blood. No, I think bat blood is vendor. We need wolf, boar, snake, and bear. No, I think bear's alchemy. Shoot, I don't remember. It's been a minute. This dude, man, is trying so hard to kick tumbleweeds in Joppa's chat, man. This dude got hurt somehow. Somebody hurt this dude in Pantheon. This dude bought into Pantheon, had it a day late, couldn't return it, and has been sour ever since. Crazy. Crazy. Okay, inventory there, so we got to... Let's put our food back up here. Excuse me. And then we have to go get some blood. If you want blood, you've got it. I think that was an AC/DC song. No, that's if you want it, you've got it. that dude pops in here, we'll just ban him. I'm not putting up with that nonsense. That's childish nonsense from an adult. Okay, that's all sorted, that's all sorted. This should be stored for now as well, because we have a couple of quests, I believe, that require stacks of jute. Maple log we can put away. Wolfsbane. I don't think we use Wolfsbane for provisioning? I don't remember. I think... oh, that's Silverleaf. Oh, I deleted Serpent Leaf. Ah, nuts. Okay, doesn't matter. Goblin weed is alchemy. That gets sold, that gets sold. That gets banked. That's garbage. Okay, that's clear. Everything's up there. Few things in inventory. Yeah, for alchemy. Okay, now we need blood. We'll go see some boars. Excuse me. 11 a.m. So we have time. We have 30 minutes, 35 minutes. Oh, there's blood. Okay, cool. We got one. Now, if we hit this guy, that guy's gonna add. We should be okay. Oh, hang on now. Yeah, he's still gonna jump in. What are the odds you turn that way? I don't want to risk myself dying foolishly. There you go. You go that way, and I'm gonna do this. Now, we have to skin because we're looking for boar tusks as well. And boar tusks are rare drop. Very. Oh, I see. This dude must have been on Black Moon. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. We probably need like a dozen boar blood. I think. Or at least we should try and get it. Now, I can't remember We'll kill this buck here and see if deer blood... I think deer blood is vendor. Excuse me. Deer blood isn't used for... Okay, thank you. So it is vendor fodder. Right. I know there's 2 bloods that are vendor fodder, and the rest are usable. And I want to say it's bat and deer. Might be rat and deer. Boo. Rat blood is used for goblin punch? Okay, gotcha. What about bat blood? I don't think bat blood's used for anything, right? So I was right. It must be bat and deer. We'll take the boar meat. There's usually walnut trees over here. But we have bears to deal with. Nice. I think you're correct, but like I said, if you look at the description, it'll... Yeah. I'm pretty sure with bat and deer, when you mouse over it, it says, whatever the tag is for vendor. General. They're tagged as general. You know what? Let me do something real quick. We're gonna move the Necro over to Halnir's too, just in case they need a summons. What's going on, Lost? What are you up to? How's your Friday? You just chilling? Hey, no login boss. Oh, I forgot. We were here in Silent Plains, showing people how ridiculous the Necro is. A few nights ago. People were complaining because they feel like the Necro needs to be revamped or what have you. And they're not. They're completely... They're absolutely destructive. Now, being that he's 30, his bind point's probably silent, isn't it? That's a bad idea. I'm hoping it's the HC bindstone. but I think it's Silent Plains. Oh, God, yeah. It's, as of right now, it seems like it's a bit of a bust. We haven't even seen, Bob. I thought we'd see Bobza here, but he hasn't made it. I think he had a long drive the past couple days. Oh, good. It's H.E. Bindstone. They don't have a summoner, right? They have a druid, a wizard, an enchanter, a monk, and a dire lord. Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. Must be a high level all the way down there. They just got rezzed on the steps. There's gotta be someone with them. But we're here just in case. We'll go back over to the rogue now. I would hate for them to get stuck. I wonder who was our provisioner? I think it was Lancelot. Yeah, 5 to 6 hour. Yeah. Care was here earlier, but I guess they told me, or Snaps told me, that I guess they weren't feeling well. They said they might pop back later. Nope. This is the tune where I accidentally took armorsmithing and blacksmithing. I didn't mean to. You really should. By the way, chat, you really shouldn't take armorsmithing and Yeah, you shouldn't take armorsmith. Oh no, we took armorsmithing and carpentry. Never mind, woodworking. Never mind. Anyways, I'll say it anyhow. Don't take weaponsmith and armorsmith on the same tune. And the reason I say this is, you're going to get overburdened with the recipes. It's going to be a real nuisance for you. Even if you were to filter out all the previous tier recipes and keep the current ones, you're still going to have too many to try and craft. If you decide to take armorsmithing or weaponsmithing as it stands right now, a good partner for either one of those is alchemy. And I say that because starting with the tier 2 gear, you need tempers. Tempers are alchemical concoctions that are made by alchemists. Now, currently you can buy them on the general merchants, but those general merchants will be going away. And Lost has a point. Don't take cooking and alchemy, because you need 1 billion items for each one, and you'll fill up your inventory. Just trust me on it. Just trust me on it. I love the effect on this sword. The little wisp that shoots around. This is the Black Rose Keep armor, by the way, chat. Except for the helmet. The helmet's not the Black Rose Keep helmet. Everything else is Black Rose Keep. Oh, I don't think the pauldrons. No, those are crafted. So we don't have the pauldrons on this guy. We have them on Crushiferous, we just don't have them on this guy. Which means I should probably transfer them over to this guy. Oh, I'm seeing some names of people I haven't seen in a long time. Interesting. They don't know me on this tune, but I know them. They haven't been in game for a while. That's cool. People have come back. Look at the size of that bag. 24 slots. The oversized backpack. We got walnuts. We have time. Just in case. No. Alright, once again, back over to the rogue. Oh, was I camping out? I was camping out, wasn't I? Oh, shoot. We got the login boss. I was just typing a message and didn't realize what had happened. And it's not really a fair crawl. They got 8 or 9 people down there. I remember how ghosts used to be. Let me tell you, the ghosts of yesteryear would make you stop playing in an evening. I've seen it happen. The ghost used to be a challenge, which was awesome. And then unfortunately, because so many people cried and complained, they dumbed them down. I found that I want one of my skills to give you the smelting skill. Yeah. Okay, we need blood, right? That's why we came out here? Yeah, we came out here for blood. These bears should be dark blue. Oh, of course they were worth fighting. Dude, they were a challenge. One skill would wipe out 2 or 3 groups in the quote-unquote safe room. I should find those VODs. My entire playthrough was on YouTube, so I should find those VODs just to show people how difficult... Oh, level 11. how awesome the game used to be before everybody started crying and complaining that they couldn't do anything. Okay, I accepted a group invite, chat. We're gonna go to Goblins. They asked if I would go to Goblins. The Bard. He brought up the Bard. Of course he did. 1000%. Pay attention, chat. Listen to what he says. He brought up the Bard. See? I know stuff. You guys will never know, but I know stuff. Hey, Hellgear, what's happening? Hey, Counter. Cripplings can still be dangerous? Yeah, yes, the addition of the new cripplings, yes, but the ghosts themselves, they're a fraction of what they used to be. I don't know what I'm doing here. That's our root trap and that's our damage trap. People are asking some silly questions in Joppa's stream, man. $12, $11, $11, $11, $11. Nice. We're all around the same level. This would be a good crawl. They're going after Geomancers, chat, so they're working on the Quill quest. We'll give them a hand. We have the quest. I'm not worried if I get it or not. I've done this quest too many times. It's a race, chat. These other groups keeping up. I don't know where everybody's going. Everybody's frantic to pull. Stop what? What's happening? That's why I stopped watching his stream. I like listening to him, but the chat, yeah, Stogram. Excuse me. not entirely sure why we're sitting here. We could keep crawling and find geomancers. What are they... Not entirely sure what they're doing. Yeah, they're all down here. Server lag. Fantastic. There's a geomancer. Line of sight. There you go. There you go. Let him come to us. Where you going? Yep, you got a line of sight. That's not what he wanted. That shifts aggro. I guess they'll fight him where he stands. Excuse me. I don't like that spacing. See? Told you. 4 stats. Hey, Yidi, what's happening? How you doing? When you say how's the game going, what do you mean? You mean my group this evening or the game in general? Your enjoyment? Oh, it's going, man. We're on the rogue this evening. Nobody was available this evening to run anything, so we started working on quests, but then I got a random tell asking if I wanted a goblins group, and I was like, sure, let's go. So run a pickup group with people I don't know. It's going well so far. Just trying to get used to playing a rogue. Never played one. Or haven't played one until this point. Excuse me. Yeah, rogues clearly need a way to get back into stealth during combat. Excuse me. Okay, you guys gotta stop splitting. Man, you guys are splitting aggro. I can't get in the right spot. Ooh, the emissary's up. Oh no, not the time for lag. Not the time, not the time. Anybody happen to know the stats on the braided cloth belt? Ah, thank you. Good to know. I appreciate that. I'm guessing, do you know if Rogue can use them? Rogue probably can't use it. It says it's a cloth belt, so I assume it's designed for casters. I mean, common sense is telling me casters. Hey, grats, man. Casters, both in and whiz. Okay, thank you. Thanks for looking that up. It'll happen over time. Nope. Oh my goodness, yeah, go down. Man, we were level 10 coming in here. We've gotten 11 and 12, and we're almost at 13. We haven't been here long. I think these guys might be all talking to each other. Oh, we can explosive decoy while stealthed? I didn't know that. Wait, and it makes us unstealth? Oh, that's just lame. Why would it let us do it in stealth, only to bring us out of stealth? To have us put ourselves back into stealth? Comms are kind of I don't know about that, man. My greatest fight ever in this game was in the beginning of early access at level 8 in here with people that I did not know. We had no communication, no group text. I have it as a highlight in my stream. When I get the link sometime, I'll post it for you to check it out. When you see it, you'll be like, holy crap, how are you not dead? Like, it was like the Avengers assembled. I'm telling you. And there was no communication. It's arguably the greatest fight I think I've had in this game. And that was back in January of last year. At level 8 or 9. I'm not communicating with these guys at all. Our group chat hasn't done anything. I don't need communication. I just need to make sure that when I'm stealthed, I watch out for anything that casts AoE. Do you want to do high-end comms with that? I could. If I was running things, I could. If I was handling the pull, I could. I could for sure. Other people pulling and doing stuff, that could be a tricky situation. I've never needed comms to do stuff, but comms is just, it's nice to have because you can talk to people, you know? We used to go off of text macros at the beginning of early access, not to mention in seasons. In seasons, we used to set up a bunch of text macros. I just got used to using comms when I played EQ. Yeah, I get it. You've been with me long enough. If I'm the one pulling and running the group, you're perfectly fine with no comms at all. We did it in the Enclave, we did it in Smoldering. We spent more time talking about life than mechanics of pulls. It's when pulls get crazy that it can pose a problem. But thankfully, I've grouped with these people, not these people, but the regular people, yourself included, long enough that I know how you guys act, so I know how to react. Yes, but it never used to be that. If you go to YouTube and you go back to before June, I did everything. In seasons, I did everything. I pulled, I tanked, I scouted. I did all of it because nobody else would do it. It was only when I met Karen Bobza that they enjoyed pulling. I did everything before then. In every group I was in, I ended up doing everything. Not because I wanted to, and I'm not saying it as a bragging point, but nobody else would do it. So I was like, well, let me do it. So I figured it all out. I probably shouldn't have, but I did. And I'm not saying I'm special by any stretch. Yes, I blow smoke quite a bit or what have you, just for jokes and humor, but comms are nice, but I wouldn't say they're necessary if you're with people who pay attention. If you're with people who aren't really paying attention for whatever reason, they're looking off to their TV, they're talking to somebody, they're whatever, they're in windowed mode, tabbed, then I get it because it can be a problem if you don't have communication or awareness. And even if you have comms and you've been with us, even if you have comms, stuff goes sideways all the time. It's the player. Like I say this time and again, it's the player. It's who's driving the vehicle. My sister played healer back in the day and only watched health bars and the TV. Yeah, those players I have to be careful of. But see, the thing is, when I'm in groups, I don't talk to you guys about it, and I don't talk to the group about it, but I watch how everybody plays. So if you're in my group, I need you to bow out. Like, it's not just your time, it's my time and 4 other individuals. If you're gonna half-ass it, I don't want nothing to do with you. We get people quite a bit that jump in because they're doing laundry or they're not ready to leave for work yet and they're watching a movie and they just want lazy XP. I see it. I've excused myself before. I won't break a group up, but I'll leave. You most certainly are. If you're not constantly pulling aggro off of me, you're not doing your job. You know that, right? Food for thought. I only say that to Lost chat because Lost plays a wizard. I've known Lost for a while in game. Didn't I meet you shortly after I met them? I think. I can't remember. Was I running with you before I met Karen Bobza? Or was it after? I don't remember. Roughly the same time. Yeah. It was in like the summer. The beginning of the summer. Late spring, early summer. Like May, June. I think. Like the smoldering content. We probably did. We probably did. That was around the time I think I was running with Essian also, right? Or I would run in the occasional group with Essian. Yeah, but you must have been before Snaps then, because I don't think I grouped with Snaps until I met Bobs and Care. Because I think they ran together, right? Seems like a boomer MMO. You should give it a go, Potts. Seems like isn't a very good conclusion or deduction. Jump in, take a character to level 18, and then make your decision. It's not pricey. It's $40. Go get a game for $40 right now. I'll wait. Go to Steam. Go to the Epic Games Store. Go to Ubisoft. Go ahead. I'll wait. Find a game like this for $40. This game's not pricey. The game's perfect. It's a fantastic price right now for what's available. Not to mention what's coming in a couple of months. Gotta remember, man. Just so you know, I've been playing this game pretty much every day for the last 3 years. So, whatever you might have against the game or hesitation, it's the wrong place to air it. You should give it a go, though. It's $40. What is that? 2 weeks of coffee? 3 fast food orders? Walk to the store a couple days and don't drive your vehicle? Save on gas? Believe me, Pantheon is not pricey. And also believe me, you're not the only one to come in here mentioning like price and so on and so forth. It's not. It's not. It's a steal for the price because once you buy it, you have it. The game's nowhere near done yet. We have the game's only like 1/4 or 1/4 done with content. They got a ways to go, but they got a whole lot of money now. They got a massive team or a bigger team than they've ever had, and the content's just flying. So. You want pricey, Ashes of Creation. Look what happened there, right? So there's no real reason for anybody on the internet to mention about Pantheon being pricey. Ashes of Creation, Star Citizen. Star Citizen is still in development, but still not a complete project. You still can't do A to Z. It's 11 years and almost $1 billion. Yeah. It's funny, like, people come in quite often. Okay, man, have a good night. I'll be here. Companies are trying to sell games for 100. Dude, everything is like $100. All sorts of stuff's $100. I want to play Borderlands 4, but I'm not paying $100 for it. That's what I'll end up paying for it. Just searching for a new MMO? You've got very few options right now, my friend. Now, when you say searching for an MMO, remember, Pantheon is still in development, so don't count it as an MMO as in a launch or retail version of itself. It is not. However, if you pick it up now for the $40 and don't play it until it launches, you're still getting the best deal. You don't, like, people don't think right. People will go, oh, blah, 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 the game's in development, it's clunky, there doesn't seem to be enough content, I don't really want to buy into it, I'll wait till it launches. Okay, that's fine, but price may go up $10, $15, $20, and then all of a sudden you've got a monthly subscription as well. I mean, you can live with it when the game launches, but if you're really looking for something to sink a lot of time into that's challenging and affordable, now's the time to buy it. $40. There's no excuse. Nobody has any excuse to not try this game and pay the $40 to get it. Nobody. But if you don't do it, and you don't want to do it, that's fine. But you shouldn't bring it up to people who are playing the game currently, because we're already in. I'm already in. I'm in till the end. Yeah, the whole AOC thing is very unfortunate because it seemed to me like it started as a legitimate thing, but I think somewhere shortly thereafter, I think conclusions were made and they worked towards other gains, and I think that's what happened because before last week, it seemed like they had just run out of money and what have you. It might have been mismanaged or whatnot. But then last week, or a little over last week, all this other information apparently came out about this may have been premeditated, they may have planned it for, like, dude, I'll wait to see what happens in court, because you know what's going to happen. People are going to type out their arse for the next 6 months with what they think they know, and people are going to believe whatever, but I'll wait till they actually go to court, see what happens there, and you know, find out what it comes down to. I really hope it's not as bad as I think it is. Because that would be jail time. That's not a slap on the wrist. When you're talking like $14 million. Moved aside. I think it was 14. But, we don't need to discuss all the details in here because it's all hearsay. I'd rather speak about games that are currently in development, like Monsters and Memories, which I've played, and Pantheon. You look very happy to play this game. Dude, my viewers will tell you. I'm like the #1 resource for this game. I've done everything. I've killed everything. I've had 8 warriors. I have 2 level 50 warriors currently. I have a 23 warrior on the way up. We're messing around with the rogue. I've played an enchanter. I've played a wizard. Played a paladin. Enchanter. Did I say enchanter? I might have said enchanter. Yeah, that whole MLM thing, that's something that's got to come out in court. That's what we think, B-Tron, but we don't know as a fact because it hasn't come out yet officially. Again, that's what'll happen with court. Excuse me. Did we hit 13? Oh, we did hit 13. Well, sir, 3 levels already? That's nuts. That's nuts. Let's see if we can get 14. We're going to have no money for our skills. At the end of the day, it's unfortunate what happened. Played it almost a year, and then the collapse, major off of the... Well, and that's the thing. Like, players... I had this conversation a couple nights ago. Players need to have more common sense. Players need to hope for every MMO in development to be successful, to succeed. People come in and try and get a reaction out of me on Pantheon. People jump into other streamers. People jump into AOC. People jump into Monsters and Memories. People have jumped into Chronicles of Illyria, Crowfall, Camelot Unchained. Even though you might not like the game, you need to hope the game is successful. Because the more MMORPGs we have, the more eyeballs that look at the genre, and the more games we get. So you might not like the 4 or 5 games that are being built now, but your all-time favorite game might be 2 years away, and you find it and you love it and blah 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 whatever. But people are too short-sighted, too ignorant, and they just want to harp on stuff. Just don't say anything. It's the old phrase: if you can't say anything nice, don't say anything at all. But everybody should hope for every MMO out there to be successful. We have too many FPSs, too many MOBAs, too many extraction shooters. We need MMOs. WoW is not big. Don't feed me bullshit about WoW and their new trilogy and the War Within and Midnight and so on. I don't care about furniture or a game that's 20 years... Like, WoW players should have WoW 2 by now, period. WoW is not the great hope or hype for MMOs. It's Pantheon. It's Monsters and Memories. We need the older, classic, focus-style games that people can sink their teeth into and put time in, not the ones where people jump in and 15 minutes later they jump out. So many people don't get that. I watch Joppa stream all the time, and I see everybody typing everything about games and failing, and like the doofus that was in there this evening talking nonsense. Every one of us should want every MMO to be successful, unless that MMO is some kind of gotcha contraption that's designed to make people go broke. No jokes, I'm being serious. But all MMORPGs should be successful. Crowfall, Camelot Unchained. Unfortunately, we haven't really had a successful project in the last 6 years. You want to give me one? You can't give it to me. The closest one I think would be Star Citizen, and that's $1 billion in, and it's still not a game. So, if you gave these guys $1 billion, if Intrepid Studios had $1 billion for well, no jokes, but if AOC had $1 billion, you'd have an AOC game. If any game, my God, if any game had $1 billion, you'd have a game. Now, the joke would be Star Citizen's got $1 billion and they don't have a game. Go figure. And AOC and Pantheon cannot be compared, and Pantheon and MMO, or M&M, Monsters and Memories, cannot be compared. Other than the fact that 2 or more players can play the games at the same time, they're different experiences. If you want a more laid-back, relaxed, cool, chill experience, Monsters and Memories is your jam. If you want something where you have to pay attention or shit gets real, you want Pantheon. And Pantheon was never comparable to AOC because AOC was doing what these guys weren't doing. They were throwing everything in the game. You had PvP, realm versus realm, you had sieges, you had checkpoints, you had, I think taxes at one point was in the game plan. Like, AOC was supposed to have a little bit of everything all thrown in. These games, Pantheon and M&M, do not. They're more of an intimate experience. People are just quick to do stuff that it frazzles the space between my ears. Man. Like, people ask me time and time again, oh, what do you think about Pantheon? How you liking Pantheon? Again, I've been in this game almost every day for the last 3 years. You don't ask me that question. That's the one question you don't ask me. You already got the answer. No question is dumb if you don't know the answer. You already know the answer to that question. And I still get it. I get viewers who asked me the question 2 months ago, and they'll show up tomorrow and ask it again. I don't understand what's going on between your guys' ears, but you guys need to behave, smarten up, and, you know, manage your time. Do what you enjoy. Don't spend time harping on something, because your mentality changes, and then you affect the people around you. So, it's just ridiculous. I think this was that other group that was here earlier. I'm guessing they probably pulled above their weight class. We're taking a moment to res them. These are the guys that came in the same time we did. You know, in these goblin caves, the goblin caves typically take you up to around level 15, 16. You could probably stay in here and grind out closer to 19 maybe. You really don't want to be here at that point. There's other places to go. But there's a section in here with undead that are around level 20. It's a secret area that's out of the way. I'm not about to tell you where it is, but just to give you a small idea as to what's in this game. You might think you know an area, and you don't know anything. Nothing. I know where you can get tier 3 nodes for crafting in this area that you can't get anywhere else in the zone. But again, I'm not telling you. You gotta figure it out. Excuse me. And this game doesn't help you. There's no feathers or question marks or exclamation points over anybody's head. You create your character, you drop in the world, figure stuff out. I will give you all one suggestion. Talk to everything as you level that has a name. So for example, a thrown fast regular is not a named mob, it's a guard. However, Bob Johnson standing in front of a building is someone with a name. Talk to everybody, and if somebody doesn't necessarily talk to you at your given level, give yourself 3 or 4 levels and go back to them. That's all I'll tell you. Yes, that's true, but I mean in here. There's also level 8 mobs somewheres, where if you walk probably 40 feet away from them, you find level 33 undead. I've seen many people oops and then get eaten for breakfast. Man, rogues and pressure plates do not get along. My concern with games like Monsters and Memories and Pantheon is when the really large streamers decide to give it a go. Because I already know how it's gonna go. And it's gonna be unfortunate for both products. Yeah, Yeety, for sure. 1000%. And the problem is, it will bring so much negative attention. Like, man. I wish more people did their own research and homework. I understand people that tune in to want to learn or get an opinion. I have viewers that do the same thing here. But I never say anything that I don't already know the answer or homework to. So when you ask me a question and I give you an answer, I'm not blowing smoke. I've already done everything. But unfortunately, with the larger streamers, they're not on the same kind of mindset or path. They're trying to get through as quickly as possible to get to the next thing and so on. And unfortunately, when people don't play all the aspects of something, and then they start speaking to 50,000 people, a portion of those 50,000 automatically get an opinion in their head that is misinformed and ignorant by definition. It's very unfortunate. I saw it happen with half a dozen games. So, for those who don't know, who might be new to the channel, I've been around a long time here on Twitch. I've been here since 2013, so since the beginning. I spent the better part of a decade streaming EverQuest. I wasn't a full-time streamer. I'm not a full-time streamer now. I have a lot, whatever, away from the computer. But I just chill in the evenings and play whatever I'm feeling. But I went through and watched everybody grow, get big, talk nonsense. And it was and I won't say what games or what streamers that I was watching, but I saw them give absolutely the most ignorant opinions on a game. And as I watched their chat respond, there were so many people that were like, oh, okay, well, good, thanks for doing that. I'm not going to play it, Game sounds like vaporware, game sounds like garbage, blah, 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 blah. And they had a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of the information they needed to make an informed decision. Like, I've got people that will send me offline messages asking me if I'd ever do, like, highlight videos or whatnot. I can't do that. I don't have the time. I'm not a full-time streamer. I'm not a partnered streamer. You know, I have to go to bed and get up in the morning and go to work and then come home and chill here for a few hours in the evening. And I can't take the time to edit videos down to smaller form because I'd rather you guys as the viewers see the whole product. So for those who don't know, on YouTube, if you search my name, @Krushnek, I have a very small channel. But if you click on the live tab, you'll see like 400 and some odd videos. It's all my streams from Pantheon. My whole playthrough since last December is there. Every stream is there. You want to see where they were back then and see where they've come and listen to me go on and on and on? By all means, fill your boots. I have the single most resourced trove of information on the internet. Whoever your favorite YouTuber or Twitch streamer is or what have you, they don't have a fraction of what I have. I have all the knowledge. You just have to go find it. Or wait till I start talking about it. Which means you'd have to keep hanging out here. Isn't getting more eyes in a game a good thing? If the game is justifiably bad, unfortunately, yes. But if a game is something great, and people are giving their informed opinion only knowing 20% of the game, no. It's never good. Because then a portion of those people who make up their mind anytime somebody they know asks them, they'll give them the opinion of the mind they just made up by listening to the ignorance. Now, the cool thing is, someone could say, yeah, but what stops you from blah, 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 blah. I've played everything. I've played everything. You can't catch me on anything. I've played it all. You want me to go through the list of games? I'll go through them all. There's like 100 of them. I've played them all. All the MMOs, played them. So when people come in here and try and compare stuff, they think they're trying to catch me off guard. It's not going to happen. Smarten up. You're adults. Act like it. I got no time for adults acting like children. I just as soon ban you and have you move on. My viewers don't need to see it. I don't need to put up with it. I wish more streamers felt the same way. It's like YouTubers who make a 15-minute video about a game who played 20 hours and say, yeah, exactly. Believe me, I've done my fair share of complaining about this game. I have. But dude, this game is phenomenal. This game is exactly what I'm looking for, so I'm with it until it launches. My concern is, the dilemma that I'm having now, is I know everything about the game. I know all the quests, I know all the mobs, I know all the areas, I know all the secret areas, I know how to fight all the mobs. My problem is, I don't want to know everything about this game when it launches. So what do? Do I take a break? Do I stop playing? I have no idea. But I'm concerned that if I learn everything about this game and it launches, I'm not going to enjoy myself. Which is a problem, because I like to think I'm a unique individual when it comes to an online influencer playing an MMO. I'm a social person. I don't wait and tell my viewers to start doing stuff and wait for people to welcome me to whatever. Like, I go out and talk to people. I've met hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of players in this game. When I log in my main characters, most of the server knows who I am. I get asked to go along on raids with other guilds just to help them out. Like, They play a game over a weekend and say it sucks and it's wild, and people drink. Yes, yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Don't worry, Joppa, you got me. You got me. Uh-oh. I'm still surprised that so many people like BG3. It's so off meta from what the modern gamer likes. Yes, for sure. I think that part of the draw with Baldur's Gate 3, from what people have told me, like I've wanted to play it. I want to play it badly. I still have my original Baldur's Gate and Shadows of Amn downstairs. But Pantheon just keeps my attention. I don't have the time to play it. But I think with Baldur's Gate 3 and the internet today, they made it so that you could do a lot of creative stuff that happens in the game. Some of it's silly and nonsensical, but it catches on to people who aren't the traditional Baldur's Gate or D&D style players, right? They jump in for the story, and more people today are getting into playing video games as opposed to 10 years ago, right? I mean, the writing on Baldur's Gate 3 is phenomenal. The character acting, the voice acting, same thing, but you get my meaning. It's won a bunch of awards. Most people that have touched it, gamers and otherwise, have said amazing things about the game. I remember back in 2014, there was a game called Darkest Dungeon, and it was being built, so it was in beta or development. But people were allowed to play it, so it was being streamed. And it was being streamed, I'm not going to say names, but it was being streamed by the streamers that were around back then, that are here today, that have 10,000 plus viewers. I watched so many people rage about that game, go on and on and on about how the game is busted, broken, pile of feces, piece of garbage. I'm being polite with the language. Nobody should ever play this game, blah, blah, blah. I saw keyboards smashed. I saw mice thrown. I saw a monitor go out a window. I saw a guy punch 2 holes in a door. I saw somebody punch a wall. all over Darkest Dungeon because everybody was going on about how broken and miserable the game was. Here's the thing. In gaming, there is something that I call the iceberg effect. And for those who aren't familiar with icebergs, if you're looking at an iceberg out in the ocean, you're typically seeing 10% of it above water and 90% of it is underneath the water. So they jump into Darkest Dungeon with a general idea of how the game is supposed to be played. They choose not to do their homework, they try and rush in to be awesome at the game, and the game treats them like they shouldn't be on the internet in the first place. Now, I got into Darkest Dungeon around the same time, and you have to keep in mind, back then, you didn't have 10,000... I don't know how long you guys have been around Twitch. You didn't have 10,000 people back in 2014. If you had 1,000 people to 1,500, you were in the 1%. People like Summit 1G and what's his name? Bacon Donut? I forget his name. And Dan's Gaming and even Co-Carnage and Lyric and Soda Poppin' and what Ninja came after. Ninja wasn't there at the beginning. He came after as part of the whole esports thing. But anyhow, back then, if you had 1,000 people watching you, you were in the 1%. At one point during Darkest Dungeon, I had 1,100 people. I had 1,100 people watching my stream back then. Because when all of these other streamers, and again, I won't name them, and they weren't just the names that I was talking about just now. I'm just saying, these are the people that were around back then. Yes, Asmongold, Towley, yeah, all of them. But out of the 30 or 40 streamers, all of them, all different mentalities that played Darkest Dungeon, I was the only streamer that was succeeding at the game. I was one of the first people to 100% the regular playthrough and then go into the new game plus and 100% that. Because as I was playing, now, this was weird for me because I didn't know really what... I had just recently found out what streaming was because I was looking up information on a video game and I came across a link to this Justin TV. And I remember checking out Justin TV first, and I saw these people, they were sitting in their bedroom, they were sitting on a couch, they were in their dining room, they were on horrible webcams, but they were playing video games and they were talking to people. And I'm a very social person. If you've been hanging out here long enough, you know that I'm the mouth of whatever. And because at the time I was working so much, I couldn't hang out with my friends when they were all hanging out. So I had a bit of a social life like every couple of weeks with my schedule, but I didn't have much of one because I was holding down 3 jobs at the time. With that said, I was looking at this on a Saturday and I was like, wow, these people are sitting here playing video games, streaming to the internet and talking to people. I'm like, this is my jam. Like this is what I do, is talk to people. So I went and decided to set this up, did some homework on the streaming, fired it up, and away we went. Now, just to give you an idea, I've been a nobody streamer since 2013. Like I said, I spent the better part of almost a decade streaming EverQuest. EverQuest is arguably one of the worst games you can stream ever. But I loved the game, and I found some people that were amazing, and they kept me in the game. But with Darkest Dungeon, to give you guys an idea, I have a YouTube channel that has a number of videos on it. Now, it has my entire early access for Pantheon. So all 400 and some odd streams are on my YouTube channel under the live tab. But on the YouTube channel, I have a bunch of other games on there that you'll see over the years. If you look at the 3 or 4 Darkest Dungeon videos that I kept because viewers had asked me to keep them, I have some videos for Darkest Dungeon that are like 20 views, 64 views, and again, this is over 10 years. But I have one video in particular that has over 7,000 views, almost 8,000. Now, I know you're sitting there going, that's a small number. This is 2014, all right? Stop. So I have one video alone that has almost 8,000 views because the content that I did, which was New Game Plus, nobody else had done. My percentage on Steam, I believe, is like 0.0001, I believe, for completion. And I did the whole game. But the reason why I'm saying all this, I watched these people trash Darkest Dungeon. Just trash it. I'm not even going to tell you, the streamers you think are nice, they weren't too keen back then. Now, whether they were trying to be cool, whether they were trying to find a personality, I have no idea. But the stuff they were saying, it was very unfortunate for Red Hook Studios, who created Darkest Dungeon, because that game was a gem, and to this day, that's still one of my all-time favorite video games that I've ever played. And it's not multiplayer at all. Or role-playing. It's a roguelike, where when you start it up, you get a big paragraph that says, hey, we're going to kick you in the nuts a whole lot of times, you better be ready. And then you jump in and start playing the game. But I watched people rage all over Darkest Dungeon, and it was unwarranted and 1000% ignorant. I've seen a lot of stuff on here. We're waiting for 10. Oh, we're almost 14. Yo, 4 levels tonight. I'll take it. We have an AFK chat, so we're just waiting for them to come back. What server? Stormona. Stormona is really the only server to roll on right now. It has the most population, and it's the busiest server throughout the week, all the time. I'm the same level as your alchemist? Oh, they DC'd. That's what happened. Excuse me. Hey, King Jamis? Jamis? How's the game? The game's great. How are you? We're in the Goblin Caves at around level 14 at the moment. Oh, nothing here. Ah, there it is. Oh, I didn't know that. That makes sense. Hey, there's 14. Oh, that's a few. Oh, that is so many. We're on 2 different targets. Oh, it's the named. Oh no. Well, that was a bad pull. And just like that, the game can go sideways. Yeah, so the patch is Wednesday. I assume Wednesday. I enjoyed the swashbuckler, or no, the brigand in EQ2 because the brigand had a unique version of stealth called smuggle, and it could actually smuggle a group. So he could actually stealth the entire group as long as everybody stayed close to him. It was actually pretty cool. Pretty cool idea. One, two, three, four, five. Who are we missing? Oh, the tank. I can't wait till we get the new sky. I think the new sky comes in on patch day. I think. And then we get the final sky when we get the second moon. Which will probably be closer to the time when we get the gnomes. We're all going to get water. Well, so they all live together? I don't know what's happening. How long does it take people to get water? What is happening there? Oh, that was weird. Player has to relog real quick, chat. They're having graphical issues. It's fine. It randomly happens. It happened to me once or twice the past couple of days. Certain things won't render properly. When that happens, you just relog and it fixes it. My guess would be Wednesday. Wednesday's typically their patch day. They don't do Fridays anymore, so it'll be Wednesday. Chances are Joppa will stream on Monday. He'll probably talk about a couple of points, and then Wednesday when the patch hits, he'll probably be live and talk in depth about the patch. I think I've been around here long enough. I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen. I really hope nothing breaks. I really do. My understanding is it's quite the significant update. Probably their largest one yet. And then the spring update will be probably the end of April, if I had to hazard a guess. This week's patch is the Summoner and Nightfall Crypts. Now, apparently Nightfall Crypts are hidden. I didn't know that, but apparently we have to find them. I have a couple ideas, but I'm keeping them to myself for now. I don't think they'd be inside the mound. I believe they're going to be mid-level areas. So I believe you're going to be able to go in there in your 20s and come out probably in your 30s. And I only say that because I'm fairly certain I read something that mentioned mid-level. But I could be wrong. We'll have to wait and see. Now we have to clear back to our corpses. That's true. That's true. Uh-oh. Little bit of lag. Okay, that room is cleared. They called for a med break, so we have a moment. What do we have in our 20s? We have Little Krushnek. I think that's it. Lancelot's 30, right? So we could probably use Little Krushnek or Lancelot next week. If, in fact, the crypts are rated mid-level. If they scale, that would be interesting. Because they are supposed to be, I think they are supposed to be instanced for the purpose of the run. Let it go. Well, sir. Excuse me. Yeah, they haven't mentioned. I'm still going to say I believe they're mid-level dungeons, but it would be interesting if they scaled. Because then you'd have to have the loot scale as well. Yeah, no, there's no way. It's mid-level. Mid-level is the only thing that makes sense. They wouldn't bring out these crypts and then all of a sudden have auto-detectable gear. Like, if average level is this, then use this loot table. Oh, resistant. Smaller scale dungeons, unique entrance mechanic. Not as big as premier dungeons, still large enough to accommodate a group or two. Sounds kind of like LDON. I'm guessing they would be around the same level range, or maybe not. Maybe the crypts do analyze the group levels and then populate the dungeon based off of the group levels. That could be it. That would be interesting because it would be our first attempt or our first look at scaling in-game. I don't think that's it though. I think what it is if you found one and thrown fast, chances are the mobs inside would be bandits, goblins. If you found it over in Wild's End, chances are it's going to be goblins, maybe more Vaki. If you find it in Eastern Plains, maybe it's lycanthropes, animals of a sort. They're also crawl. Yeah, it just means the mobs don't respawn. That's all. Once they're dead, they're dead. That's why it's a smaller dungeon. That's why it's estimated to be 90 minutes roughly. But once they're dead, they're dead. There's no you can't spend any more time in there. That's why it's a crawl. I'm sure you'll be able to pull back to a certain point, but the mobs will get far enough away that you'll have to crawl. They also state they'll have unique bosses as well. You're right, it sounds LDON. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. It sounds like LDON. Only instead of currency, it'll be actual gear. I'm pretty certain they're not going to do currency turn-ins for gear rewards. This game doesn't deserve that. That would be a bad thing. And for those who don't know, LDON stands for Lost Dungeons of Norath. It was a game update that came to EverQuest years ago, and what it did was in 4 different areas it populated different dungeon types. So for example, it would have 2 dungeons out in the desert, So if you went to those NPCs and queued up to go into those respective dungeons, you would fight mobs that would be desert types, like mummies, scorpions, what have you. Then you could go over to like the forest camp and you might fight giants, wildlife, what have you. And what you did, as you completed it, you would earn currency. And then with that currency, you would have to run quite a few of them over time in order to be able to get the best stuff that the expansion offered. The thing is, LDON introduced augments, and the augments in LDON were pretty keen or pretty important if you were a healer, a tank, or I want to say caster DPS. Melee DPS it wasn't so much, but caster DPS it was. But anyhow, you had to run a lot of them. Like, I think we had the math down. I think one time you had to run like 47. I think 47 dungeons with the amount of points to get one augment or whatnot. And it was designed for you to run them over a long period of time. But the problem was a lot of players got bored of the same dungeon over and over and over and over again because they would need to build or farm the ones in the desert, you know, for the enchanter. But the best one for a warrior might be in the forest one. And the best one for a cleric might be in the mountains. So you would have to work with your group or guild in order to run those dungeons, because even though you needed the mountains for your update, somebody in your group needed the desert and somebody else needed the forest. So what do? So it posed a lot of issues with people trying to hold static groups together or make a regular group of friends to run the specific dungeons. And typically you only found that in guilds, and it was what's the word I'm looking for? Cliques. Spawned cliques or static groups, which was a problem, because then 4 or 5 groups worth of guildies would get on and you wouldn't be able to put groups together because people would be like, oh, I'm waiting for Bob, Mary, Karen, and Joe. Oh, I'm waiting for this person, that person, that person, and so on and so forth. So it did become a bit of a nuisance. I know on the progression servers, for the most part, LDON content is typically skipped. I know a lot of guilds don't really focus on LDON when it comes out. They chill, they run dungeons when they can, and they wait for the next expansion. But it sounds like here, it sounds like depending on where you go into the crypt, the mobs are going to mirror or represent the area that you zoned in from. But I could be wrong. $80 missions in each region. Excuse me. Yay, corpses. Oh no. I'm out of stealth. I can't see anything. Pardon me. Waiting for our corpses, chat. Oh, for sure. For sure. I'm wondering if these aren't AOC players. They're not gilded. They all seem to know each other. I can't see them being new to having found Pantheon. And I say that because there were a few that have come into the game in the last week. I find it interesting, these guys all know each other apparently, but they're not gilded. Not even in their own guild. And they're all around the same level. Nah, it's just us crawling. We're at level 15. These guys are what? Dark blue? These guys are like level 11. They just remember where our corpses were. Down 2 ramps. But even still, even if let's say they had mains or higher level tunes, typically they would all be tagged. Like you would keep it inside the guild, because if they needed people, then they would ask, you know, from their guild or what have you. I find it hard to believe that these guys would all have mains and yet not be gilded. Because everybody they've been recruiting into the group has been a pug, myself included. I don't know, it seems weird. The fact that they're all the same level, that's kind of what threw me off. It's very rare you would get a group where everybody's the same level. Specifically if it's a pug. Uh-oh. Excuse me. What are we on? This one? My understanding is yes. You'd have to, it's, when I say instance, it's kind of like Halnirs. When you go into Halnirs, you have to pass through that barrier. That's what I should say. I have to laugh at Pug. I'm playing Menace and all your Marine squad leaders call your non-Marine squad leaders pugs. Really? Yeah, pug's a thing. I mean, the term pug has been around since the beginning of the internet. Still amusing that they put that nugget into the Toon's voice lines. Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder if that means something in the military. Pug? I mean, it's a dog. Okay, man. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, you gonna be around tomorrow evening? Or are you all day basketball? You should keep me updated anyways. Maybe send me a message or whatnot and let me know what you're doing. Just in case we decide to do something and we have room. And if you can't make it on, or you won't make it on, send me a message and let me know as well. Guys, here we go. Excuse me. I don't know why we're... What are we doing? Dude's right there. Excuse me. Sure, why not? Oh, we're in combat. This group has been nuts, man. I think we got levels 11, 12, 13, and 14 here. Actually, 15 here. When did we come in here? I thought we came in here at level 10. Maybe it was 11. Maybe it was 12, 13, 14, 15? I don't remember. Excuse me. Okay, chat, that's going to be it for us for this evening. It is late and I need to go to bed. I think my eyes are starting to close on me. Those of you that are still here, as always, I hope you guys enjoyed your time here. We should be live tomorrow. I don't know exactly what the game plan is. We'll be playing it by ear. There'll probably be some Pantheon, might be some other stuff beforehand. We'll see who's available and I guess what's going on. Anyhow, you guys have yourselves a good evening or a good day, and I hope to see you guys in the next stream. Take care.